Okay, let's see now. Let me just make sure everything's in order real fast because I will admit I woke up a little late today, so I'm a little not properly set up as I usually am. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're all well. Phoenix Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 theme. I feel like it's one of those more underrated tracks of that game. Oh, it's such a good theme. I don't blame you at all. Yep, and it is time for the longest case in the entire series. Here we go. Like I said, I have never played, well, I don't know the spoilers of the fifth case of the original, Ace Attorney, Rise from the Ashes, but, so this should be actually really interesting because I knew about the spoilers of the first 4 cases, I was able to get through most of that pretty easily, but here we are going into uncharted territory, so this is going to be rather interesting. So I fully expect me to screw up a lot and get a ton of penalties, but let's see how it turns out for us, shall we? All right, here we go. Let's see, Rise from the Ashes. I do know that Maya, at least, doesn't exist in this portion of the game. And, oh, wow. There's, actually an animated opening to this, portion of the game. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, this is them really harnessing the DS hardware. I do believe that... Yeah, I do believe that Rise from the Ashes did originate in the DS port of Ace Attorney, if I recall correctly. And I have no idea what's going on here at all. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. I hope you have enough money in your savings from Edgeworth paying for you serving as his lawyer, because 2 months is a bit of a long time without work, Phoenix. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Oh my god, this is going all film noir on us. Yes, all previous cases were limited to the GBA hardware. This one was made for DS and after the next 2 games, so lots of DS-specific gimmicks. Alright, I figured as such. February 22nd. 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Why do I come here to office every day? Because it's your job? It's not like I want to. Phoenix! Have you gotten that demoralized since defending Miles Edgeworth? There you are, finally! Where have you been? Hi. Who is this cutie? My sister's trial is tomorrow! Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are! The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! Yes? Have you not noticed that we're not female? I mean, then again, you probably aren't assuming gender, so that's good on you. So thumbs up there. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are the coffee boy? I mean, we weren't dressed in a blue business suit. I feel like we deserve more than coffee boy. At least, like, you know, secretary. I'll accept being a secretary. I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Can I just say her animations are very cute, though? Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright?
The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
That's a relief then. You're better than nobody.
I would hope that defending Edgeworth made us better than nobody, guys, but what do I know? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
I think this just cements the fact that we only had 4 cases since the start of our career, hasn't it? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Jeez, what has gotten Phoenix so demoralized?
Please! I'm out of time.
But...
Please, you have to help. It's my sister.
Maya? Could it be? Phoenix clearly has a sister complex. Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much.
Phoenix did say he took no case between the previous case and this one. I mean, yeah, but I thought that he would have had a case maybe between, I don't know, cases 2 and 3, maybe 3 and 4.
My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator.
Scientific investigator. All right, well, tell us more about yourself and I guess the case then.
Emma, was it?
So you're a scientific investigator?
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
I also wonder how old Emma is. Emma is 16, so she's actually a year younger than Maya. That's actually surprising. Wait, Maya was 17 in this game, right? Or was she 16? I'm pretty sure Maya was 17. Yeah, Emma is actually a year younger than Maya. Yeah, Maya was 17. Okay, so yeah, she's actually a year younger than Maya. I did bring up canon shows he couldn't have any unseen cases between the gap until the gap between 2.2 and 3.5. That's why the manga and the like all takes place then. I see. Looks like Gumshoe and Edgeworth are also going to be part of this trial, so let's see how this turns out.
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just, you seem kind of jumpy. Or maybe just young.
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
I'll be 16 years old or are 16 years old? Oh, I see. Wait, only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years.
Ah, so she's one of those child prodigies. Gotcha.
My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less.
So, what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you called me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less.
Great, another future professional in training.
So is Emma just like,
well, not a carbon copy, but like a copy of Maya for this case for us, so she's going to be our assistant. Yeah, but brought up that the Ace Attorney ages tend to work on the school year system instead of accurately representing age. This is the age they'll turn on their birthday this year. It's the only way the ages sometimes work. Huh. Alright. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife.
Okay. So, I assume that's her sister that we saw at the very beginning of the case then? So, it's a murder case. Why is it never a murder case, guys?
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it.
Okay, well, we have a witness.
I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
We have a witness, though. Where's the science? And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right, I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
Also, how did you not know that Mia's dead? I mean, considering how she's one to, the way they described her in the first 4 cases, it sounded like she was pretty famous. You would think that people wouldn't have heard that she, you know, died. That's interesting.
How would she know Mia?
Again, it honestly sounded like Mia was pretty famous in the, well, legal world. So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then?
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
You know what? I do want to give credit to 16-year-olds. 16-year-olds are not smart, but they are pretty close to adulthood. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. What's wrong with wanting to be a freaking scientific investigator? Has no one ever wanted to be a forensic scientist as a kid? Scientist as a kid? Like, there's so many, like, forensic scientists in, like, police shows. I would think people would be inspired by those kinds of people.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. I can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Oh, are we going to actually dust for fingerprints and stuff like that? Are we going to get some forensic science up in this bitch? Your sister. Seeing Emma here only makes you remember how she is in Apollo Justice. Well, I heard she's a lot better in the 3DS games though, isn't she? Like, I got to see her there and she was perfectly fine.
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of a case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. If I recall correctly, wasn't she like the main detective character for Ace Attorney 6? Well, fill in the role of Gumshoe, that is to say. She's very demoralized. Reason why she is a spoiler if you want to tell. No, don't tell me the reason. I'll find out for myself. I'll probably get around to Apollo Justice eventually. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister.
But what's your relation to Mia? My sister asked for Mia specifically.
Again, you would think that her sister would know that Mia's dead. She was the main detective in Apollo Justice as well? That's awesome. Well, not as awesome if you're telling me that her portrayal there isn't that great.
This Mia Fey person is a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever need a defense attorney.
Again, how would you not know if she got murdered?
And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, music quickly dropped out.
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh?
But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
I was about to make a Detective Pikachu joke, but it's kind of a spoiler, so I'll leave that be. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about your parents. Probably don't matter in the grand scheme of things, considering this is, well, anime world. Parents die all the time. That being said, what do you think about my fancy shiny attorney badge right here? See this? It's my attorney's badge.
Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before.
You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. I knew there was a reason why I flashed my attorney badge at everybody.
Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit.
Ew. Thanks, Emma. He's analyzed it. scientifically.
There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it.
Sorry, but it's not for sale.
Yet.
Good lord, Phoenix, you're actually willing to actually part with your attorney badge for money? I mean, I guess someone has to pay for the rent, but still.
Alright, I wonder if there's anything new in the room for us to investigate. Probably not, but we might get some new dialogue. Looks like it's cleaning day at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Hey, gats, the billboard's staring right at me! Mia's plant. Charlie. Charlie? Charlie. I think it's Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence.
Out of curiosity, I don't know if I can't remember this for sure, but does Charlie actually live until the 3DS games? Like, I don't think Charlie ever dies, so I think they've always been there.
There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. Aww. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Mia's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I have to at least dust it off once in a while. Hey Glaze, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. And my foot hurt too. Yep, Charlie's still there, but moved. Ah, alright then. Alright, off to the detention center, let's go. February 22nd. Detention center, visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. It's got quiet all of a sudden, as soon as we arrived. Guard? I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. What did you not want to raise this year,
Understood, ma'am. What was that all about?
Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana Sky.
I'm chief prosecutor for this. She's the chief prosecutor? She can still threaten guards with raises and even when she's held in detention? She still has all the power of a chief prosecutor in here? I'm not sure if that's how that works. You're a prosecutor? I mean, we did defend a prosecutor last case, just saying.
Two sisters, one a lawyer. This be a coincidence?
Translation note, her chief prosecutor job is different from the chief prosecutor who penalized Von Karma in the flashback. The translator conflated the two roles. I see. So what is her actual, what is her actual title then?
Emma, Anna, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Miss Wright?
Well, I guess we should probably hear about the case here.
Or maybe we should ask about Lana herself.
Ah, screw it. I always go in order. I never usually go out of order when it comes to selecting options in these types of games.
There's something you should know from the start.
Which is...
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Lana? I need to know more.
Oh, wait, but the suspect is... Oh, what are you confused about, Glace? Oh, no.
Oh, hey, Orion. Glad you were able to make it. How you doing, my man?
Unknown, but she's the odd one out.
Every other chief prosecutor is the same job. Interesting.
But yeah, sorry, Glace. What are you confused about? Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
I was in the witness's disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck, huh?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy.
I was arrested on spot, caught red-handed, as it were.
Oh man, this is going to be a pain of a trial, isn't it?
Well, that's just great.
Well, who's the victim?
So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
Not Gumshoe.
A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
By you.
Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I feel you know what? I'm going to say Lana comes off as a character who always gives the details, but because she's a prosecutor, she knows how to withhold information for her own benefit. I think she's covering up for someone. And that's why she's not giving us, like, she's not lying, but she's not giving us the full details. That's why she didn't respond to us asking if she stabbed them. She only said that she's the suspect.
I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Oh.
What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Underground parking lot. Does this jail have several examples of an inescapable fortress, or can they pull off a Batman reference by having cars and vehicles underground? I mean, there are such things as underground parking lots. And I don't think there's ever been... No, there has been jailbreaks in Ace Attorney, hasn't there? I remember that was actually one of the plot points of Ace Attorney 5, wasn't it? I might be wrong about that.
So, you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
I mean, we kind of were dealing with one of your regular prosecutors, and then another one.
Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is.
Add that to the record.
Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
Add that to the record. Add that to the record, please.
How am I supposed to defend this?
Time to change the subject.
Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
He wanted that the stabbing was accidental added to the record. Yes? Yes? No? What? Hey!
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything.
Do we ever find out Mia's motivations for wanting to become a defense attorney out of curiosity?
That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Can I get some rainbow quotes in chat? Quote rainbow in chat, please. Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school.
Thank you, Ryan.
I was the best there was.
Oh. Phoenix, get your mind out of the gutter. Just ignore the fact that the streamer has his mind into the gutter.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright.
Excuse me?
As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself.
Mia's motivations are implied in the next game, but I don't know if they say explicitly. Gotcha.
I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know! So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone.
This is Maya all over again. Okay.
I hate you, Lana! Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
Does that mean she hired us as her lawyer? You mean you're requesting my services?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this.
Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes.
There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what. There's always something going on, Phoenix.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know?
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. Something tells me this is probably not the last time either, is it?
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everyone liked her.
I see.
Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that.
What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay!
Got anything extra to add for us? Not really. Alright then.
I guess we're heading over. I don't know. Is there anything left? I mean, I know we're heading over to the underground parking lot, but let's see if we can actually say anything to Lana here. Looks like a no. So, Mr. Security Guard guy, how do you feel about getting your pay docked? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Smile for the camera. Does he just always say that for this camera over here? Oh well, whatever. Off to underground parking lot we go. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened. Hey guys, is that a ladder or a step ladder in the background over there? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey, everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. Not entirely wrong. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Oh, well, you'd think that the guy who's dressed up as a cowboy would be more suspicious than... What is this music? This sounds like something out of Gerudo Valley. This is kind of amazing. Hi, McCree. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Marshall, as in a police marshal. Ah! And good lord, he shaves with a goddamn butterfly knife. Okay, sure, whatever. Or is that a kakiri knife? I think I'm pronouncing it correctly. I might be pronouncing it wrong. Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me. Wow, so Phoenix picked up on it too. All right. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Yeah, Bowie knife, that's what it was. Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? Is he threatening to bury us in the desert? What's this guy about? You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. That was a thing. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sorta. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Okay. Now, ladder or step ladder? Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow, guys. Look, a door! This must mean something! Yeah, the criminal must have used it to walk outside. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. In scientific terms, yes, Emma is your spirit animal, Orion. No, it won't open! A mysterious lock! I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? All right, what else we got here? What's up here? Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. I guess that's probably where the security guards sit. It says, yep, figured as such. Perhaps it's a cafe. Emma, you're 16 and you're trying to become a forensic scientist. I'm pretty sure you would realize what a fucking security guard booth is. Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of feeling like a cafe right about now too. I could use a coffee. I don't actually drink coffee. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. She wants to remind us that she's smart. Yeah, sure, Emma, you got that. Yeah, good job. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Actually, I think there is an common sense portion of an IQ test, isn't there? Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. I'm not very good at science. What's barometric pressure? What's she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. The phone is broken. The phone's broken. That might be relevant later. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know! This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I failed to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. Oh, are we going to Metal Gear our way through this? I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Why is it that all the assistant characters are always like massive criminals? What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Emma, you want us to remove evidence from a crime scene by putting it in our pocket. I'm pretty sure that's extremely illegal, especially as an attorney. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me, and incredibly illegal. That being said, it's added to the freaking wallet hastily stuffed in the pocket. I guess that's going to the court record, guys. Haven't you added evidence in your pocket all the time? No! A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. You probably should investigate that later, actually. I'm called to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? Oh, hey, we're actually going to get some new gameplay for this. By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Is Bermslife still in chat? For some reason, my viewer count dropped down to 2. Okay, now look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here.
It looks like a button, Emma.
You should check it out with a press of the A button.
What the hell is an A button? This is an ID card. Phoenix, why are you so surprised? People normally keep their ID cards in their wallets.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 58421, blah, 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 blah. See? Well, isn't it scientific investigation useful?
Yes, we opened a wallet. We are such amazing scientific investigators, guys. I guess, though.
I don't see what science has to do with this.
All right, Goodman's ID, an investigator's ID card, blah, blah, blah. We're probably going to need to know that ID number for later.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Can we investigate the ID? A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, blah, blah, blah.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Letters, silly! They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True. I mean, some people use letters and numbers. Blew your mind there, didn't I?
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID Yabba Dabba.
Oh my god. His ID is Yabba Dabba. So just thoroughly outrange what you learn. I don't get why they blur out Goodman's name and number, but still have clear visuals on police department.
Eh? See, wouldn't that be better?
Yabba Dabba. Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Yabba Dabba Doo.
Exactly my point!
It doesn't take much to amuse her. Is there anything else I can do? Can I look at the back? Is there anything on the back? No, it doesn't look like there's anything on the back for us to examine. If we zoom in, I don't think it's going to give us much help either, is it? Yeah, not really. All right. Can we actually investigate our badge? Oh my god, we can actually investigate our badge. It's actually fully... Okay, sure, whatever.
So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin.
That's actually a good point. How the hell do you pin it on to yourself, Phoenix? Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. So, we officially know that Phoenix is attorney number 26381. Is there any meaning behind those numbers, or am I overthinking it?
You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone?
No, I'd be found out right away.
Well, that's no fun.
But yeah, apparently there's not much... Wait a second. Does the pin normally have like a screw to it, or is it supposed to be like a pin? I thought it's supposed to be like, you know, it's like one of those pins that you stick onto your bags and stuff. 26381 is the year in which the game takes place. No. All right, let's see, what else is around here? Can we investigate this?
This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose?
Aha! The theory of relativity.
This is not the theory of relativity, Emma. That is completely something else. Are you sure you want to be a forensic scientist? What?
I gotta write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Emma. He's German. How do you not know this? How do you not know Albert Einstein is German? Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name? Normally pins have a nail-shaped piece on the back. I don't think a screw piece is even possible. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Wait, of course. Phoenix is a robot, so he screws his pin into himself. There we go, guys. We've determined it. Phoenix Wright is a robot. There you go. That's how he's able to solve all his cases. Anyway, it doesn't look like there's anything else for us to examine, so I guess we'll start moving to another location. Is there any other location to go to? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else for us to examine. Nothing's popping up for us. All right, I guess we're heading back to the detention center to talk to Lana. Or not. Okay, Lana's not here. Right and Co? No. Thoughts on this ID badge, Emma? Here, see this? I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. Okay, I know Emma's being super patronizing to us right now, but real talk though, if I saw, this is probably my favorite animation for Emma. It's super adorable. What is this, a behavioral study of lawyers? Okay, so she has no opinion on the ID card, so she has no idea who Goodman is. Is there anything that I missed down here? Let me see. Yeah, an animation like that with Lena playing a 3DS. Dude, if I actually... Oh, I forgot there... Yeah, I didn't notice the slide button. Thank you, Bermsai. Dude, I wish I had an animation of Lena playing a 3DS like that. I would totally add that to the bottom right of my screen. Oh, hello. I guess that must be the car of her subordinate. Well, no time to waste. Let's just get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Yeah, scary! Also, I'm pretty sure he's not allowed to shoot us, guys. Spoiler, Emma is conducting a side study on lawyer behaviors. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please! No problem, partner. About time for fiddles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Prospector, okay. Might just find you a cerveza? What the hell is a cerveza? Hang on, I actually want to look this up. What the hell is a cerveza? Or am I mispronouncing it? Oh, apparently it's a beer.
Cerveza.
Cerveza. All right, whatever. Prospector's office? What does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Viddle Saloon Cerveza. Okay, so Emma's just in the dark as we are. Fair enough. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Hi, prosecutor. Emma. In any case, step away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great.
Great, maybe there are some clues around here, Miss Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me? Were you two all set?
Us?
Hello,
Oh my god, guys, look at her hat! She wears jelly-filled donuts on her hat! I wish I had jelly-filled donuts on my hat, guys!
what's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks? And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area's off limits to anyone without clearance.
Excuse me, guys. My throat's being a little stupid right now. Hey, I'm glad I ate before I started streaming.
Especially passersby. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over.
But, ma'am, why would you want to be known as the cough-up queen? It sounds like you call someone who always hacks up phlegm from their throat, and I'm sorry for putting that image in your heads. Cough up, huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets.
She really reminds me of a certain pink-haired lady that we kind of came across.
Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective.
What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened.
Again, why would you want to be known as the cough-up queen?
The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it.
Wow, man, she even has a name that reminds me of April May.
Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yeah, she reminds me of April May, all right. I just realized her necklace is a takoyaki. It's not a takoyaki. It's a hot dog. Yeah, that's a hot dog that's on her necklace right there. Just like the jelly-filled donuts on her hat. Yes, ma'am.
Yep, she means it.
I'm kind of into it.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny. Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
I'm kind of glad I was able to pronounce inequity properly. I was so sure I was going to mispronounce it when I saw it come up.
Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence.
So she's not a fan of prosecutors, huh? And yet, what would she, if she's not a fan of prosecutors, what is she doing in the prosecutors building?
And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Is it because whenever you eat one of your lunches, you suddenly get something stuck in your throat and you need to cough it up?
Ew! The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body.
That's Edgeworth's car, isn't it? It's a red car. It must be Edgeworth. And he also won an award. I assume he was the one who won that award. It's only Edgeworth's car, isn't it?
Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused. It's totally Edgeworth. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What did you witness anyway?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end.
Speaking of Edgeworth, him being in this case created a plot hole, so they had to change the line in the next game, where Phoenix said he hasn't seen him since Turnabout Goodbyes. Whoops! Sorry about that, guys. Had to do a bit of cleaning.
It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife.
Rhythmic beats? You mean she stabbed more than once?
Lana said he only was stabbed once.
Okay, that's obviously weird. Wait a second. You know Lana Sky?
Of course! It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor.
Spoilers, it was Paige dressed as Edgeworth.
How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East.
I assume in the original Japanese version, she made them herself.
For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who's tried General Sue's Trilobite lunch set.
That looks very unappealing to me. I never like full fish when it comes to my lunch, thank you.
Never mind, you win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Are we gonna meet her actual boyfriend?
Your boyfriend? See the security room over there?
The glass-walled booth?
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
She's no less than 21 lunches to show, but some of them are exclusive to incorrect evidence. What do you mean, incorrect evidence? Do you mean like incorrect evidence as in I present wrong evidence? Aw, god damn it. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they are, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-year-old clams in the chowder.
I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
I'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Thoughts on my attorney badge?
A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about taking Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox?
Pickles and rice.
Ugh. Wow, it's really crunchy.
A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. No kidding. Ugh, pickles. Not a big fan of pickles, guys. I don't think there's anything else around here unless, nope, it doesn't let me slide over anymore, so that's unfortunate. I guess we're going to head over to the High Prosecutor's office. Oh yeah, this is totally Edgeworth's office. You can totally see his, fancy shirt on the left over there. And yes, I see the Steel Samurai in the background over there. And of course he has a fucking chess table. Of course Edgeworth would have one chess table like that.
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Except for the Steel Samurai statue back there, clearly. Quite a exchange from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look! There's a trophy or something here.
A trophy? What, that shield?
Takes real nerve to display stuff like this.
That shield looks broken. Is the trophy broken?
Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
He's our stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Hey, Edgy Poo. Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth!
And you called him a stuck-up jerk. You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan!
And you called him a stuck-up jerk.
My sister introduced us once, and...
Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. He heard.
No! Did I? No! It was just... Mr. Right here, he...
Hey, don't blame me!
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright...
It totally was Edgeworth's car, wasn't it? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it?
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. And shove her mouth in it. You know what? Screw it. Let's investigate the room before we chat with Miles.
Wow, this jacket is even lazier than his usual ones.
Isn't that his jacket that he wears in the 3DS games? I might be wrong, but I think it is.
This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket, right? I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame.
That's his jacket from when he was younger. Oh, okay. It kind of reminded me of his jacket from the 3DS games, but I might be misremembering.
Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
I don't want to imagine Emma being naughty, thank you. He's getting way too excited about this.
My, what an amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Even Edgeworth doesn't deserve this. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, Edgeworth, you don't deserve that.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai! Wow, I want one.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Ah! The steel samurai was also a gift from Wendy Oldbag? Ah! I don't know if whether or not I'd want to keep that statue or not.
Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance?
I don't think so. The work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Oh. Did Gumshoe polish Edgeworth's desk?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a soup.
Why is all our assistants giant thieves? Don't. He'll sue you. Also, fancy quill pen over here. I would love it if I got a quill pen. That'd be actually pretty badass. I mean, it's a little pretentious, but still, I love it.
Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set.
I'd go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. All sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction!
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
Whoa! These are all case files! They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder!
Odd. Also, I believe you mean step ladder. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have had someone get them for him.
Of course. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe again?
He must study these cases reports so closely. He's so cool.
I wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets on that ladder. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to hit that, but here we go.
Hey, a chessboard!
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
Red knights have surrounded blue
I just realized what this is indicating. Wow, Edgeworth. Not too subtle, are you, buddy? Huh?
Those horses are mounted on knights. Their swords have really sharp
edges.
And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you.
Thanks, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. I can't even see the spikes on the blue pawn over there. It looks completely round to me.
I'm not imagining things by saying it's round, right?
I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
Of prosecutors.
Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
Also, there's only one blue pawn. Where's the king? That's a legitimately good point, Orion.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. Edgeworth doesn't look too happy about that, though. What? So?
So that K, that's...
K stands for king?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? Edgeworth, why are you so angry? I didn't decide the thing. Oh, he doesn't like to look at the trophy, that's why.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better.
King of Prosecutors trophy given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors at the PD on the day of the murder. Weird, you can still examine it.
So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh?
Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors.
Congratulations! King of Prosecutors!
Please, stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? That's gonna be plot related, I'm sure. And I guess we can examine the couch.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning.
Just like me, except instead of case files, I pore over video games.
Then he takes off his jacket,
Emma? Guys, do we really want to dive into the mind of a 16-year-old's, well, fantasies?
and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
Okay, that thankfully didn't go as bad as I thought it was going to go. I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning he has soft hair and little creases in his cheeks from the seams. He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool? Alright, well, whatever. I guess we can finally chat with Edgeworth now. So, the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it's right. You think I did it, don't you? Oh god, Edgeworth. We already proved you innocent in our last case. Why would we think you're guilty here? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him.
Emma, we're trying to prove your sister she didn't.
Oh, wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then?
Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. And now I remember, you've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait! What did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. Well, I guess that saves on developing a new prosecutor against us.
You! Mr. Edgeworth.
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Could have said Payne. Oh, good lord. Imagine sending Payne to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. But what? That's crazy! Huh. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
But
Some of them even go as far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? A bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Also, bronze shield? That looks like it's made out of jade. Chief Prosecutor Sky. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
that's right, I remember.
2 years ago? I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Do we ever get to, out of curiosity, during Ace Attorney investigations, do we ever actually see Mao's first case? Since then, I've always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Trials and tribulations. Really? Cool.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my... Edgeworth? Why do you have a knife? Edgeworth, why do you even have a knife like that?
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
Indeed! What? Ace Attorney investigation shows what would have been his first case. I see. To be specific, it was the knife I kept in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. I mean, fair enough. I would keep a knife in a toolbox. Fair enough. Traces of victim's blood. No prints. No prints. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Oh my god, Phoenix! Yeah, you earned that look, Phoenix. Come on, can't he take a joke? No! You're accusing one of your best friends for murder! Of course he can't take a joke! You have a strange sense of humor, Miss Wright. Yeah, you tell him, Emma. So, thoughts on my badge? I once dreamt of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
What? You want to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yet my path has laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Can you tell us who this Goodman guy is? Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this.
Mr. Wright?
Huh? What?
Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he?
I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then, my sister would be found guilty!
If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Okay, I guess presenting evidence means nothing. Okay, I guess I won't show him this, but maybe he can talk about the other stuff then. So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? Ace Attorney Investigations 2 begs to state otherwise on having no time to reflect. It's the whole plot. Really? Okay. You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where? Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah?
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, Edgeworth. I'm so glad you're overlooking important aspects of evidence.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his ward for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. Rude.
He doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright?
Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. But he's just being tsundere about it, don't worry. He'll have plenty of hate sex later.
Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence of solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. It was an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. 5:12. What time was it that Lana said that she apparently committed the murder? 5:10 or something like that? I can't remember the specific time that she mentioned now. Well, I'll look into it later. That's very precise. It was 5:15? Okay, good to know. Thank you.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Parking stub, a record of parking in a prosecutor's office lot. Entered lot at 5:12 p.m. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back.
What, Mr. Wright? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. This is the most cartoony character we've seen yet, guys. Excuse me, sir, but is Mr. Edgeworth here? Anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation's going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. There must be a reason why they gave him a specific character sprite, or otherwise they wouldn't have animated this. They could have just, like, left the screen blank. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you! I wasn't aware of the particulars of it. Give me your name! Yes, sir! Meekins, sir! Officer Meekins! Is this pun on Meek, or is it supposed to be a pun on something else? I'm sure someone's going to tell me what the pun is. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. Good luck with that raise next month. Given name is Mike Meekins. I'm not picking up on the pun with that. Mike Meekins? Mike Meekins? Mike Meekins? Mike Meekins? Mike Meekins? Mike Meekins? I assume it's... Yeah, I can't figure out the pun.
Ugh. But sir, I didn't know.
This poor bastard. He's even holding a red little envelope of good luck with him. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Rip Meekins. Right. Yes, sir? God, he caught me off guard. Referring to his meekness and megaphone. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks.
He seems to have finally calmed down at least.
All right, I guess we're going to head over to the police department then. February 22nd, police department entrance.
Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. Police department, huh? I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What's that? I mean, Japan certainly loves their mascots, don't they? Oh, so you guys see that blue handprint on his right cheek over there, on his left cheek over there? Oh, okay.
Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that?
Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. I remember reading something about this in a previous case.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Still, he does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger.
No, Maya, 0 out of 10 case. Wish I could stay but bad work, but I'll give you a tip. When there's a contradiction in courtroom, use an objection. All right, thanks for the heads up, Lake. You enjoy work, buddy. Okay, where was I?
Uh-oh, he noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast. It's Gumshoe! Hey, pal, what are you doing here? It's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Busy? Yeah, you're still here, willing to talk to us. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the... Oh. Goodman is the victim. Okay. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh, me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister?
Yes, please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like baked. We still don't know why Gumshoe was dancing with Blue Badger.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days. So,
what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. It kicks me out.
Oh no, Gumshoe! Why did they kick you out of criminal affairs?
What did you do this time? Phoenix! Rude! What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true, we never had a
chief prosecutor murder anyone before.
Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. Not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Well, we now know the reason, but why do you want to know the Badger dance, Gumshoe?
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal.
An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Do they have no other case for the grunts to take care of? Yeah, that's a good point. This is a big freaking city. This takes place in LA, right? I'm pretty sure LA is big enough that there's more than one case going around.
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene.
It's unheard of, pal.
I don't think he would take away our evidence. What does he have to say about Goodman's ID? Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is detective's ID. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. Crap, he knew. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar.
Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
No kidding. That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Murder weapon? Found in Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do such a thing?
Oh, wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
Car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Well, it can't be Von Karma in this situation, so probably a new character.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. So, this ID card belonged to the victim. It was a detective like myself, Detective Bruce Goodman.
Is he just like a generic good guy, just good person, I guess? Because Bruce Goodman? Yeah, sure, whatever.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
It's very far away from the card, too. Huh. Maybe he was murdered there and it was being dragged to Edgeworth's car. Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor's guy called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much.
I always get excited when I come to the police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
I just feel anxious when I go to the police department. By the way, don't ask why I go to the police department.
Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather.
banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
This is the same series that had a victim named Dead Man. There was actually a victim named Dead Man. Oh my god. I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without the extra help.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
No idea why.
Well, I think they're designed after a panda. I'm pretty sure that's 100% not the case.
A panda. Unless that's actually true, though. Does anyone want to let me know if that's actually true or not?
Not to have any scientific proof. It's just a theory.
I gave him.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. I also watched a YouTube video by MatPat. We had just been at the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo?
Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy.
He must be a detective. He also kind of looks like Looker from the Pokemon games, actually. For someone who seems enthusiastic about going to the police station, she seems to know very little. Yeah, pretty much. Police cars are not universally black and white all over the world. That is true. I think some police cars are actually blue around the state area. And then they say, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy.
That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes.
Make a good pair. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
I was wondering about that.
What? The dancing blue badger? It's my master. Gumshoe, you made it. You made this, Gumshoe? The detective threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Yeah, that matches up.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, while the craftsmanship itself is shoddy, the actual mechanism and how it functions is actually pretty impressive when you think about it. That would actually require a lot of engineering prowess, so you know what? I take that back. Gumshoe, you know exactly what you're doing. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die.
Poor blue badger. Needed to dance until he drops.
Apparently, it's considered evidence.
Okay.
Some cruisers in Massachusetts are entirely black. The police labels only show up when exposed to light. Huh, neat. Work of art, designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I guess it's evidence. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
He has a point. What point is there? I feel like that's very demeaning to judge people based on how they look, even if they are criminals. Well, it doesn't look like there's anything else to examine here. I don't think there's anything else to present either. Want to talk about the blue badger? As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. Nothing.
Alright, I guess we'll head over to the underground parking lot again? It's a joke about how horrible. Oh, the please sketches. Okay, fair enough. I get it. Is there anything else here? I don't think I want to present any evidence to witness. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do here. I can't even scroll the screen over to the car anymore. I guess we'll head over to the detention center? No, Lana's not here. Right and Co? Nothing. Edgeworth's office? No, it looks like Edgeworth's gone. I can re-examine everything again, but there's really no point in doing so, is there? It looks like there's new dialogue. Ah, screw it, why not new dialogue? A work desk is quite tight as one expect. What a nice desk, easy on eyes, polished so well, can see my own reflection. For not to have to look at myself while I work. Wow, what an amazing bouquet, no kidding. Hey, there's a card on it, back from dead, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything worth talking about here. Where do I go then? I don't think there's anything else to talk to. Yeah, we already presented I don't know, thoughts on the King Prosecutor's Trophy? Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself. All right, sure. Yeah, I guess that's something you deserve. Yeah, congratulations.
I was wondering why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Oh my god, even Gumshoe doesn't know why the shield's broken. Maybe it's not intentionally supposed to be broken either. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers.
Must be because of the rumors. I don't think there's anything else to present to him. We already showed him everything else.
He's in a tough spot again.
Again?
Alright, DL6 and all that.
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. Practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea it was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. Doesn't he actually become chief prosecutor in the 3DS Ace Attorney games?
What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor.
Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? He gets the other chief prosecutor job, not this one. Remember, lumped together by translation. Fair enough. We met the guy who is... what was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
Nah, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show him this and he'll let you examine the crime scene, maybe. Letter of introduction received from Detective Gumshoe allows bearer to investigate the crime scene. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Maybe. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Thanks, Gumshoe. You're awesome. All right, let's head over to the parking lot then. Looks like the investigation is still going.
I have to be getting back to the shop.
Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps.
I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello? Why the surprised looks, didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too.
What?
Aha! Okay. They really wanted us to not like her because of that, huh?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Wonder if there's a reason behind it, though. Well, I'm not presenting any of this nonsense except for the letter of introduction. I guess we can talk to him first, though.
There's something I want to ask you.
The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who's lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. Offhand, guys, this really is the longest case ever. It's almost been 2 hours and we haven't even gotten to the trial portion of the case yet. Something tells me this is going to go to 3 days, too. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I want to ask you.
The scene of the crime. Cold grave for... Oh. He straight up doesn't want to talk to us. Okay, I guess we'll have to present the letter then.
Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. As long as it doesn't go to Splatoon. Okay. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe. Ah, that old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look where it should say letter of introduction. It says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
No, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective.
Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec! Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective for hire?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. Is he just saying random Western words for the hell of it now?
Not to sell, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. I mean, we don't necessarily need to throw it away. We can use it for future days in case the trial goes more than 1 day. That's kind of a waste if you ask me, but whatever. Officer Marshall, can you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman, he was a good detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Excuse me, guys. Need to take care of something real fast.
I apologize if any of you heard that. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star.
One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Wow, he actually straight up gave us the autopsy report. Okay. Death to loss of blood, 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4:50. Wait. That makes no goddamn sense. Okay, hang on a second. If he died at 4 p.m., how did Edgeworth get there at 5:12? How did they get his toolbox and knife if he died at 4 p.m.? Don't worry, Edgeworth will update later. God damn you, Edgeworth! You stupid updated autopsy reports!
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So, there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer McCree, you're a patrolman, right? Not detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, so you got demoted? Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. But Gumshoe's doing nothing except dancing with the dancing blue badger.
Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Excuse you, Marshall. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Huh. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36, male. Date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest assignment. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. I don't think there's anything worth presenting him, to be honest. Out of curiosity, how old is everybody here? Oh, so Lana's only 29. All right. Angel Star is 31, and Jake Marshall is 33. Literally thinks he's a cowboy. Wow. That's one way to put up a profile, Phoenix. Anyway, let's investigate then. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. You hear that, Burmside? You get the big bucks if you're a prosecutor, but you're not. B block is through there. That's where visitors park.
I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see our cartoon cow munching down a juicy looking... isn't that cannibalism?
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Yeah, it's kind of like if a pig was eating pork or a chicken eating... chicken. Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. I'm thinking way too deeply about it as we speak. Let's see. Let's check the trunk, I guess. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
6-7-S 12-2. So December 2nd?
There's a name pinned on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so what does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Not to so. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
Rude, Emma. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either.
This rope, is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him!
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works, Emma. Yeah, I've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Alright, is that a flip phone? This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim.
I mean, we can just open it and see for ourselves, right?
Can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yes? Yes! Right, let's check it out. Wow. Just let you know, that wasn't me actually moving through the evidence. That was the game itself going through it by itself. Well, anyway, let's check out this blue thing on the side here.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Oh yeah, clearly my game's haunted. Then it's going to have like Sonic with blood coming out of its eyes, coming out onto the screen, and then like the game's like, oh, it played just like normal, except for when Pokemon died, they died for real. And every time they died to an attack, it was always really bloody and gory and the screen went black. And then there was like a skeleton Pikachu that wanted to assault my face. Kinda love gaming creepypasta, guys.
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you make and receive.
Does Phoenix not have a phone?
You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Excuse me, Emma. I'm practically the same age as Phoenix Wright right now in present day. How dare you think I don't know how a fucking redial works on a flip phone? Whatever, let's check out this phone. All right, let's see. Is there anything of note to say? I guess the strap.
Man, what a boring strap.
What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know.
Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap.
Oh, she's also a Pink Princess fan. Okay. These are hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Alright, I know it wants me to hit the redial, but I just want to see if there was anything else on it. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Ah. A phone playing the Steel Samurai theme. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Hey, that song, I know that!
Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Orion, please tell me you know what a flip phone is. Well, yeah.
Whose phone is that anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. Oh. Oh my god! Sky Oso. So Lana Oso is a fan of the Steel Samurai. Oh my god.
What? It's my sister's!
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. God damn it, Orion. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. Stop calling me partner! I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. Phoenix? 1. Why was she calling you? 2. Your ringtone is the freaking Steel Samurai theme? What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. The wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Whoever lives in Texas, can someone confirm that for me? Uh-oh. I've inside the wrath of the Lone Star Patrol, man. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. I don't think there's anything else for us to examine except for this A.
Hey, Block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here.
I visited Texas, can confirm, was shot 52 times for lying. Well, why were you lying?
I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon.
So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
What? Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? You were shot for lying how many times you've been shot. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gone to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Is Lana really into cowboys or something, guys? Dry wind or ill wind, or ill will. Something's up to, someone's up to something here, but who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging oh shoot, that's Phoenix. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
Not Lana, Emma. You should probably meet with Von Karma. On second thought, never meet Von Karma in your life. He'd probably murder you. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you'd find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth is making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what old-timers say. There's big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing that still bothers me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem! I can guarantee that she's not the criminal!
I mean, this is an Ace Attorney game. I would be surprised if our, client was guilty. Oh, by the way, Emma?
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings. Oh, it was Emma's phone. It was Emma's phone.
What?
It was Emma's phone. I was about to question why Phoenix's phone had the Steel Samurai theme. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. So Lana tried to call Emma at 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. Last call made to her sister Emma at 8:15 on the day of the murder. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. We definitely don't know enough. This trial is going to go to at least 2 days. All right, let's see what the trial has in store for us, everybody.
How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome.
I'm ready to accept my fate.
I'll believe in you, sis! Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
The defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
This guy, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Ah, man, Phoenix! Just throwing it out there, you are entirely correct. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Also, why is Lana dressed up like a military general or something like that? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that prosecutors aren't decked out in like medals like she is. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. Phoenix, you've had 4 cases to adjust. I think we can handle this. As long as you're not stupid and present evidence that will get taken away from you. I'll be alone in there, so I have to discover the truth all by myself. We gotta face out and reach out for the truth, guys.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Well, we at least have Emma by our side, guys. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of this proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow. Oh, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
It was you who took the cookies from the cookie jar, wasn't it? However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Oh, I get it. Cough up, as in cough up a testimony. I get it. Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered good caviar lunch, right?
Not gonna lie, that actually looks pretty good. Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession?
Oh, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
Of course, Edgeworth would order something that's pretty basic. It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
Oh my god, Edgeworth really does struggle getting his witnesses getting their names out, doesn't he? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts! Has anyone ever had caviar before? Never had it myself. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Ugh. Ah! Ugh. I can taste it now and it's like, ugh.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? I don't know, but I can imagine it. Name, profession, now!
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating!
Was it this case when the judge really got super goofy? Because I remember in later, at least in the 3DS games, I remember the judge being super goofy.
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police.
Huh.
She was a first-rate homicide detective. Ah.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
I know who you are. Cough up?
Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Okay, I get it now. I see where this game's going. Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Star. Wow, she must be a big deal if the judge is like stuttering over his words like that.
Just who is this lady?
If I may have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Parking lot floor plans added to the court record. Witness, did you see the moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Miss Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give him your worst, Miss Star. Good Lord, Judge! I know you kind of favored the prosecutor's side, but come on here! Wait, are they talking about me?
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work.
That's suspicious.
Through the wire fence, I saw...
Through the wire fence? Huh.
Wait, how did you apprehend her if you were behind a wire fence? I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
There's all kinds of issues with that testimony right there. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? Oh, touching! As you can see, there's no room for doubt. Edgeworth, you know as well as I do that testimony is full of holes. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright!
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Well, when it comes to Ace Attorney games, always press first before you do anything.
How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Huh. Laid off? She was fired.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Questionable. Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr. On my way to deliver my lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's a detective.
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend.
I kind of feel bad if all her boyfriends are actually sitting in the gallery right now.
Care to join?
Please. Please stop.
And yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Well, at least the judge has a sense of honor about all this.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying.
Emma, please. Emma, please.
The security guard block is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, as you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign.
Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Said something? Perhaps it's you're finally blah blah blah. You said something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes! It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means. Speaking of detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
That must be hard, yellow, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
Wow, Emma, please stop throwing shade at the judge while we're here. We kind of want him on our side, don't you know?
In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind.
Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. By garish car, you mean...
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
I mean, yeah. Witness! In your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are our biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Oh, she's mad. That was inspiring. That was a threat, Judge. I don't think witnesses are allowed to threaten defense attorneys.
I believe I heard that tagline somewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Oh, shit. A photograph? You took this? Oh, boy.
I also noticed that Lana is wearing gloves, so that explains why there's no fingerprints on the weapon. The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture.
Well, shit.
In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging around your neck. Witness, why am I only now seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
I don't think witnesses are allowed to produce evidence like this in court, right? Firmsai, if you're still here, can you confirm that for me? I'm pretty sure all evidence has to be presented by the attorneys, right?
Absolutely not. Yeah, I figured as such.
The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star.
Uh-oh, this is unmistakably Lana Sky.
So what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Tell me more about this knife that this suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long.
4 inches long. Hang on, I need to see the autopsy report real fast. Sadly, that is accurate. Like, before a court date, all terms and evidence would be evaluated by both parties, right? Yeah, I think so.
Is that right, Miss Edgeworth? It is your knife after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in the location of a man's vital organs.
I'm pretty sure that's not true.
I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
This is so not only everyone's ready, but illegal evidence can be thrown out before it taints the jury.
Well, the jury doesn't exist in Ace Attorney, though. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person.
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodsman's chest.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a good point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Miss Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press a witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that!
I mean, we pressed everything. There's nothing else to press.
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Now that's a scary thought.
Well, there's not much to comment about the knife at the moment. Can we examine the trophy?
Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here! It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times.
Von Karma.
I guess he must be a foreigner.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must be an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. Miles Edgeworth, 712. This is dated the day of the crime.
Murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
Perhaps.
It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
And there's nothing on the back. Weird. All right, what else is there? Between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m., loss of blood from a chest wound.
Did she specify where she stabbed him?
Yeah, she specified the chest, all right.
Enjoy your dinner, Dirt Dog.
Oh man, what to do here though? Why was she wearing a coat? I don't know what to present. She does have a perfect line of sight of seeing it too, so I can't really argue that point. Holding a knife in her right hand. She was in B block. Like, yeah, she was in the B block because she's a visitor. She saw it through the wired fence in the center. So that makes sense. That does make sense. I think it's the right hand thing I need to focus on. I'm pretty sure it's the right hand thing, but it makes no sense. The problem, okay, so the problem with the right hand thing is that her right hand is injured. The problem is I don't have any evidence that states that her right hand was injured. Is there anything on her phone that can give us some evidence? There's no need to push this again.
What's wrong? You look like I do during finals.
Never mind, it's nothing. That's pretty accurate right now. I'm pretty stressed out trying to figure out what to do here. Memo means nothing at the moment. 4 p.m. at 5:30. Ugh! The autopsy report doesn't give me anything. I think the main thing has to do with her right hand. I feel like that's the most important thing. We already know about all this stuff, so it's just going to be repeating everything that they already told us. Yeah, I feel like the most important thing is the fact that she used her right hand. The problem is, I don't have any proof about her right hand. What can I... Her right hand isn't injured there, though. What can I do to prove something here? I have no idea what to present here. I pressed all the statements. There's nothing else for me to press. This one's really hard. I actually have no idea what to present here. Yeah, I have no idea. No, let me think about it for a bit. Somehow I always knew this day would come, unrelated. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, unrelated. When I sent something, perhaps it was my finally tone, unrelated. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Accurate. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. She thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Is the idea that the fact that there's no blood on the actual tip of the weapon? Is that what it is? Like, you guys can answer this for me. Just say yes or no in regards to this. Is it because there's no blood on the tip of the weapon? Is that it? No, that's not it. Okay, If only they gave me a timestamp. Okay, I will take a hint. Don't tell me the answer, but tell me like, oh, like say, oh, you're not thinking about this aspect, and then I'll figure it out from there. Like, just tell me like a small hint of, oh, did you forgot about this detail? Like, I feel like it's the right hand is the important thing here. You need her photo. What about her photo? What about the photo? I'm looking all over the photo, but I'm not seeing anything that I should be noticing. Is it the blood on the jacket? I don't think that's it. What about the photo? I'm trying to figure out what's up with the photo. I see the A over there, so it definitely takes place in A block, and you can see the wire fence. Like, you can see the wire fence in the foreground, so she is actually taking the photo from B block. I definitely follow your advice in objecting to whatever I can, but I can't think of anything else in this situation. Oh, God, I have... Yeah, I don't understand what the photo has to do with anything at the moment. The problem is, like... Okay, so... Is it the gloved hands? Is her right hand? Is it her opening the trunk? I don't know the timestamp of this photo. That's a problem. I have no idea. A lot of people in this case got stuck on it, including you. Okay. Burmside gave me the hint that has something to do with the photo, but I'm not sure what the photo is supposed to suggest. It definitely was taken in B block because you can see the wired fence, so she took it from B block at A block because you can see the A block on the right over there. Emma is definitely handling Edgeworth's car. That's definitely his car. She's wearing gloves, so there's no fingerprints on the knife. She's wearing a jacket that's covered in blood on the right side, which makes sense because she stabbed with her right hand. But aside from that, what else is there? Is it the body? Is it because the body's not there? But the body would be in the trunk, right? Or am I overthinking it? Oof. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver unrelated when I sent something unrelated. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. What is it? What is it that I'm missing here? Okay, I've wasted over 10 minutes thinking about this. Do not tell me the answer, but I'll take another small hint. The smallest hint you guys can give me. A tiny, tiny, tiny hint, because I do not want the answer. I understand I'm supposed to... What does the picture not show her doing? Holding a knife. She's not holding a knife. Objection! And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with a knife. Is that what I was supposed to notice? That she wasn't holding a knife? That's what I was supposed to notice?
As I've already said, yes. As I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
That actually looks kind of good. I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd?
Look at this graph. This is the graph that you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not?
Then why is Miss Guy not holding a knife?
Oh my god. That's what I was supposed to notice? How the hell am I supposed to notice something like that? Aw, damn it. I assumed that she put it in the trunk. I assumed she put it in the trunk. Ahem. Miss Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. Does that count towards the objection counter or not? I can't tell if that counts toward the objection counter. Oh, speaking of which, we never got the objection counter from when I presented the evidence.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Just count the one where I presented the evidence. Just count that one as the one I presented the evidence. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. Yeah, this is case 1-5. Hey, Storm, how you doing? This was taken after the yeah, that's what yeah, see, this is exactly what I was thinking. This takes place after the stabbing, so I thought it was completely unrelated. See, this is why I was so confused about this evidence here. I was like, that's unrelated to this. So I was like, yeah, it did. Yeah, this one was really confusing for me, guys. I'm sorry. Objection! That's another real objection, though. And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Uh-huh.
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat?
But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes. It's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Have a good night, Storm.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
Ugh, you got a better idea? Objection? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. Not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor's guy was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection! Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? Premeditated. Mediated. Okay, thank you, Burmside. Oh, so that was another objection, wasn't it? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Yeah, I know, premeditated, I get it. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. I didn't get... It's not in the court record! They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make.
By the way, that's another objection on the objection counter, Burmsai.
Everything was planned. It was premeditated crime.
Ah! Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star. This is bad. It's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only okay, blah 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 blah. The rubber gloves prove it.
Well, what do I use as evidence to contradict that?
I already pressed that. There's nothing else to press. The murder was planned. Rubber gloves prove it. Do I have anything that's related to rubber gloves?
There has to be a reason behind all this. That doesn't give me anything. The parking stub.
Don't let the witness mislead you on what you need to disprove. That is all.
So it's not about the rubber gloves. Murder was planned.
So it's, I don't need to disprove the, so if I take your hint of not needing to disprove the rubber gloves, what I need to disprove is whether or not the murder was planned, right? Or is that not what you're referring to? Okay, so I got to disprove it wasn't planned. It's 21st. Between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Is it the autopsy report? Because the time of death was between 4 p.m. and 5:30, and that couldn't have happened if Edgeworth wasn't there until like 5:12, right? Is that it? So it couldn't have been planned. It can't be planned if like... Huh. Found it in the trunk. I don't think this is related to this. I think it's the autopsy report? Because it's such a vague time period. I'm gonna save just in case, but I think it's the autopsy report. Because it's such a vague time that it couldn't be predetermined, right? No, this is wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. No, that's wrong. Damn it. Okay, that didn't go well. Okay. How do I know if it was planned or not? This is so vague. I have no idea. All the evidence that we have is super vague. This is such obtuse thinking. I have no idea. I legitimately have no idea what to present here. I just need to disprove the plan. I'll take a hint. I'll take a hint. How do I disprove murder? I disprove it was pre-planned. Meditated. Is it the phone? This trial's going really rough because I have no idea.
Planning would include how the victim was killed, right? If it's not the autopsy report, it's just so hard to actually realize what it is. How the victim was killed. Well, the victim was killed through a knife wound, but it was usually found in Edward's toolbox. Prosecutor's office. Entered lot at 5:12. It couldn't have been... Is it the 5:12 thing? Because it was like 3 minutes before? No, that's not it either. So it's not the time. Okay, so it's... So maybe I'm over... Okay, so it's... Maybe it's not the time. It's not the time. Forget about the time for now. Okay, it's not time. Is it the murder weapon because of the fact that it was in Edward's toolbox? Okay, apparently it was the murder weapon. Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know.
That's a knife. The knife.
A knife that was in Mr. Edwards' trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? A bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right?
Mommy, are prosecutors bad people?
The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. That is such an obtuse way of thinking things. But it makes, I mean, it makes sense, but it's such a weird way to come about that conclusion with evidence. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Order! 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 Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Turning in our favor thanks to chat giving me hints because I had no bloody clue.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Oh, Edgeworth is nonplussed about all this, is he? Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need proof, nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned! If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you!
That powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now.
At least we're on to the second testimony after that first one giving me hell.
Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman.
Wow, she just didn't heed Miles Edgeworth's advice at all. Okay.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
Oh my god.
Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Okay, that one's a little easier. That one's easier.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. That sounds a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Well, at least this one's pretty easy to figure out, but I'm going to press everything in case there's some evidence I'm missing out on.
You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was merely prelude to the story she was about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt the storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked.
Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why do you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office.
You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there.
You have no proof that she didn't.
Miss Edgeworth, thoughts? There is no record of a call made on the defendant Miss Lana Sky's phone.
She might have written him a letter.
Come on, you could have tried public phone at first, at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
I'm sure the chief prosecutor held a grudge against the victim.
What kind of grudge?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Of course you don't! That's because you didn't have because she didn't have a grudge!
Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside?
How am I supposed to know?
See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
What are you even talking about now? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors.
The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple. Nothing else could drive the human machine to plunge.
Well, a human machine? That's a contradiction! Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright?
Not to self. Mr. Edgeworth's sigh smelled like citrus fruit.
Emma, please stop trying to smell Edgeworth's breath. You say again and again. But how many times did she stab him exactly?
We often say chopped into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces.
What difference does it make if the deed is done?
How come she's getting mad at me?
Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that.
Leave it at that! This is a murder case, people! Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know.
Well, we already know exactly what to pick anyway. Stabbed him with a knife again and again, and that is completely wrong because of this.
You say she stabbed him again and again,
but you couldn't have witnessed that!
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you! With my most surprise—
Ew. Ew. Ugh! I'm afraid the moss is growing under your feet as we wait, Miss Star. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk! He's my hero, really.
Emma, try to keep it in your pants. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness.
You've got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify!
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Her red muffler?
Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose.
Wow, she really hates prosecutors, jeez.
He's right.
This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? Oh wait, isn't it odd you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. Judge, what kind of people do you hang out with? A judge with a bib? That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes.
Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest.
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound.
Apparently, Miss Star isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance!
Chance for what, I wonder? Sarah's turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenge her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out fast, blah, blah, blah. Point is, something needs to be contradicted in there. Red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly this whole scene was. She's not wearing a muffler! Miss Star, I demand an explanation! Double objection, baby! The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? What was my objection? Chopped liver?
But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red, really.
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness, continue your testimony. Why are we even considering her testimony when we found out she's really bad at giving it? You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Like, shouldn't she be, like, held in contempt? Well, not held in contempt, but, Burmside, what is the word for where a witness is unreliable? I forgot. I know there's a term for it, but I don't know what it is. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Perjury. Held it. Yeah, perjury. Yeah. No, not perjury. There's, like, basically where a witness gives, where where a witness gives their testimony, but their testimony is unreliable, so they dismiss it. Like, they basically dismiss the testimony and the witness altogether. I don't know what... I think there's a word for that, isn't there? I think there is. I might be wrong. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. It might be perjury, though, because I'm not entirely sure about law-related terms.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might be the moment of truth. I don't think there's a term exclusive of that, but you're right that the witness is being shown to be unreliable. Yeah.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made the escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
Are you a Borg? You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is kind of a snake. Is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
I mean, I think most of us are, Emma.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? He's strong enough to kick over an oil drum?
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Roar!
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Okay, after the murder, suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. So where is this partition on the floor plans?
I'm sure she meant this
wall next to the car.
That's right.
There was a wall there, about 6 feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
But you were gated off. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, she knows that we already figured out the issue is because of the gate. She can't have gone through. But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it.
Amazing, the cough of Queen Lunch Lady Athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gone to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high too.
How did Miss Sky not get away?
She mentioned a muffler? What exactly did she say?
If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Was that one word?
I mean,
maybe it's referring to the car muffler. It doesn't necessarily have to be a scarf muffler. So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
phone? You can't mean... By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately.
My memory... It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Star.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
Wall?
That's right.
Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind a partition. There, she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order.
How do you know this? How can you see that? The partition's blocking your view. How did you see that?
So she picked up her own cell phone out of her pocket.
How did you see this?
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this? Yeah, that's what I thought.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
He tried to use the phone on the wall, but I had to use her cell phone instead. Yeah, that doesn't fit. What do I present with? I assume I present it with the parking lot floor plans? Yep, I was right. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. Objection! Double objection! The witness is a former detective. A testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would you have thought? Who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
She's biased. Yeah, this witness is completely biased. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up! Ahem.
Let's look at the floor plans.
You say you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. God, I love it whenever I make the witness freak out. Or, I don't know, breakdown? What's the right word for it? Whatever, freak out works. Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... Actually, that's a good question. What? Did she lie about the order of the events? I definitely think... No.
I know for sure she definitely saw it behind the chain link fence. She would not have been able to take this picture if she wasn't behind the chain link fence. I believe that's true. That 100% is true. But did she actually see it? Is it what she saw or the order of events? Ooh, I'm gonna have to make a quick save for this one. I'm gonna go with the order of the events. She lied about the order of events. Miss Sky used the emergency before the murder. I see. I haven't thought of that. That took the wind out of her sails.
Miss Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency before the murder?
Yeah, I thought I got that wrong. Yeah, I got that completely wrong. Just when you think you can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright.
You're the orange peel orange box, right?
Ugh. I guess that teaches me to not get excited before the evidence. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Ugh. One more try. Let's try that one more time. What she saw. Okay. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. Does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox?
Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that?
Huh?
Why would she say that my sister tried to use the phone but failed? Doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant?
Really? What? I was wrong on both? Wow, I'm a terrible ace attorney, guys. This one's on me.
I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone.
I see no room for doubt here.
You ordered the patooey on rice, right?
Oh my god, that actually looks kind of good. Watermelon and ice. I might try that. Okay, one more try. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. That would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Oh, double objections again! Passive ability, Ancient Wing, Basic Art, Fury, Fury Talon, EX Art, Drill Talon, Climax Art, Hunters. What was that, Dirt Dog? Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. By the way, one more objection, Dirt Dog. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here.
The only option is the security room. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't be in A block. The only place where she could have been seen in the crime in the back of the partition is here.
Remember your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star?
How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned.
Oh, how to turn tables.
Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star.
Order! Order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense.
She must have gotten the photo from somebody else then. Someone else must have taken the photo.
Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. This photograph, it was the defendant who stabbed the victim.
The truth still stands.
But where did she get the photograph from? Who took the picture?
Objection!
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this.
She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Star witnessed a crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B Block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? The angle of the view of the crime, the distance to the crime, the difference in lighting. I don't think the lighting matters. Distance to the crime. It has to be the angle. Why? The angle at which he saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and,
she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime.
And this is important. Why?
Please tell me I didn't screw up. I screwed up, didn't I?
Well, frick!
That's enough. This court sees no reason for prolong the trial. The defense have failed to give the court sufficient evidence.
Well, this would be a huge game over if I had a game over, if I had a game over counter, but I don't for this game. Rip me.
Let's try that one more time, shall we? Okay, if it's not the angle of the view... Is it the distance? I don't think the lighting affects anything, right? Yeah, the lighting shouldn't affect anything. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear.
The distance between the crime scene, blah. I don't see how that would change what she would see. Oh, double ejection! What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Oh, no, yeah, it actually makes sense. Yeah, I completely forgot about the fact that you have to go all the way around. Miss Star, you witnessed the crime to the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness?
You. Yes?
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
Oh, that actually sounds pretty good right about now. The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I'll bring a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
She had to run all the way around.
That's why I had to go through the visitors parking lot at parking in B block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
Wouldn't Emma have escaped by that point?
Not Emma, Lana. Sorry, I keep getting the Sky Sisters mixed up.
5 minutes? This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defense chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. I mean, it's a spoon and a fork. You can drink soup and scoop up noodles.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely. Uh-oh.
Mr. Right, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this?
Okay, I was told to always save before doing this. No, it explains who took the picture. It's just that she took the picture much later than we expected. We thought she took the picture at the time of the moment of the crime, but she actually took the photo much later. So she did indeed take the picture. I think she did indeed take the picture. She just took it much later. I don't think I have any of... I don't think I have anything. I think I need more evidence before I go sticking my spork in this mess.
Whew, caviar. Oh, how it makes my eyes tingle.
Mr. Right! No evidence can win against the raw power of caviar. It's a scientific fact.
What science are you referring to, Emma?
The only thing that's left is your strong presence and depth of powers of deduction. Let's screw the lid back on those overpriced fish eggs.
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could have made pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente.
I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank.
Isn't that strange?
Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Miss Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Right.
I was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned.
And with that, court is adjourned.
Um,
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
that's what you tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense's team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
Crap, you've been withholding evidence this whole time, haven't you? What was that? Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Star.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Whoa, a triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Are you kidding me, Judge? You seriously fell for that bribe? Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Oh my god, we still have one more testimony. It's almost the end of the stream. I only have 20 minutes left.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of this victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Oh. And how did you get this evidence again?
The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Where did you get this? How did you get the DNA test for it? What? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Ugh. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Again, this is not allowed in a real court.
That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you've had blood tests performed.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
Ugh. Any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I don't know if that's true, but I'll take your word for it. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today.
These rules only seem to apply to case and never again. RIP!
Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is that actually true?
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You gotta at least study some evidence law, really.
Prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
White Animal's shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Here we go. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
Results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. A false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Star. Let's just get this over with. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
Oh god, we're just going to get all kinds of evidence out of you, aren't we? I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
At this rate, shouldn't she be arrested for tampering with evidence?
2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One of it was, of course, the victim's. So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And the blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman?
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
The other type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Well, speak up!
Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there. Which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or, so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your clients. Season enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have any problem with this shoe?
Problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
This blood, it's my sister's, right?
It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis.
And there's blood on the underside of it too.
Ah, there's blood here too!
On the sole of the shoe, it's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood.
All this blood, it's horrible!
This blood might be an important clue. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? don't think there's a problem. But I feel like in Ace Attorney, there usually is an issue with the evidence. If I'm imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. Still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now.
But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
This, I think? I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of... Wait, I just realized it's on the opposite side.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe?
There's no blood on the floor. Is that it? There's no blood on the floor. I think that's it, right? The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Oh, hey, Ricky, how you doing? Yep, this is the 5th case of the first game. We're almost done with the first day of the trial, though. Then, isn't it strange? Why aren't there any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe! This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Objection! Double objection!
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order! 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 Well, witness?
What? Wait going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh, that is true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think!
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. Just good at finding contradictions.
What?
I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness more devious than I give her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. But she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was that oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water?
What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright.
It washed away the blood.
You want to know the reason she kicked it over? The real reason? You don't mean... Yes, the suspect ticked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty. Erasing evidence.
That reminds me, this guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please!
What? What can I do?
Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But...
Enough! There is no need for further debate. Verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star's on the prosecution side! You could have been lying about the water!
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Excuse me?
Little girl, what did you say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side?
Well,
yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence?
how much evidence do you have on you, Angel Star? Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough up, Queen. Look at this.
We have another photo. Oh my god, are you serious? A photograph?
I had it just...
Wait a second. There was something in the muffler. There was something in the tailpipe of the car. There was something inside the tailpipe of the car.
I had it just in case someone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from this court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia.
Right, wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time, I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Your Honor, wait! What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't! Then it will be too late!
Look at this photograph. Look at this graph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. Think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. this? Please tell me it's this. The problem in this photograph is he. Oh, I got it wrong. What's the? Oh, no, I got it. There's something poking out the car's muffler. Yes, I knew it! Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking claw sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Absolutely nothing!
Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony.
What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think the piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case. I mean, obviously it's this, right? Miss Star! Recall your testimony for the court.
Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned a muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ah!
Yeah. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Well, seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. That was a close one. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. I'm hungry. I need to go eat dinner after the to be continued. And there it is. Thank God. I need to go eat dinner now. I am starving myself with these streams. That being said, though, thank you all for coming out tonight. I really appreciate you guys dropping by. This was, Rise from the Ashes is a long case. I can tell already. It's already been 4 hours and I already struggled like 40 minutes just with the first testimony. That being said, though, thank you all for coming out tonight. Next stream will be either Thursday or Friday. You can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42 for stream updates in regards to my schedule and as well as silly shenanigans. Alternatively, you can come to my Discord server. Tom, can you hit me up with the Discord command, please? If you click that link, you can come to our Discord server in which we just generally chat about everything, and yeah, it's a good place to hang out if you want to just chill. Anything else though? Not much else. I guess it's time to just end the stream. Let's go find a raid target for ourselves, shall we? Let's see now. Who to raid? Who to raid? What would be a good raid message though? Oh hey, Temporal Wolf is currently streaming Bloodstained Ritual at Night. I'm actually planning on streaming Bloodstained once my copy arrives, so definitely have fun with that, guys. So yeah, I'm gonna raid Temporal Wolf, and the raid message will be... Ooh, what should the message be? How about... You know what? I think I have a good idea for what the message will be. And yeah, you know what? Endless lunchboxes is not a bad idea. We'll go with endless lunchboxes then. All right. We'll be rating Temporal Wolf. He's streaming Bloodstained. He's a good guy. Definitely check him out. Aside from that, though, like I said, next stream will be either Thursday or Friday. I'll give you guys a heads up. So, yeah, have a good night, everybody. I'll catch you all later.